Good morning. Let's get it. How we doing, guys? We feeling better today? I'm sure feeling better. It's getting cold out there. This thing was in my car overnight and it's frozen. I'm just waiting, as usual, for the first 15 minutes. We'll do the bracket. We'll take profit 3 times. 40 ticks, 8 contracts. 90 ticks, 6 contracts. No. The 6, 150. I'm gonna copy a little bit more accounts too. No more payout period is something that's been in the talks for so long, and it's finally gonna be here, so that's great. I honestly think that it's going to help the traders a lot, but is it gonna be at a cost of discounts? That's another thing. Right now, you want to reset your accounts. You don't want to buy new ones. You want to reset them, and you want to keep your accounts. Let's get to the point where we just keep the accounts, right? That's going to be the attitude. If the evals are more expensive, we got to pass them and keep them. It's $35, at least on Rhythmic. I don't know what it is on Trade-Rate. I'm having myself a pretzel breakfast. Yeah, we got 53-point range. We got to keep an eye on oil. This is an eval I passed this morning. Oil. Oil is falling apart for some reason. Yeah, don't cancel your accounts. But also, I don't know. Problem for me is like, I don't cancel them, and I have so many 250K evals now because I used to fail them. I can't pass 250K evals for the life of me. So now I'm going to be trying. All right, 15-minute range is set. And now we just wait for it to break. I gotta add the chat to my stream so I could see it better. Where is it? I wish there was a way to make this automated. It's like every time I gotta. How does the reset work? So the reset basically resets the account, but it does not reset the purchase date. So if you buy a brand new eval today, it will renew a month from now. If you reset an eval, it's gonna renew when you actually bought it, not when you reset it. Does that make sense? So if let's say I have an eval that's gonna renew in 2 days, and I reset it today, and I don't pass it in 2 days, then it's gonna bill me again. I shouldn't be wearing a black hoodie in this black background. I gotta give myself some white hoodies. Yeah, I'm thinking less discounts. I'm thinking DCA is not going to be a fully, like, you know, a degen type of DCA. It's still gonna be maybe like micros or something. I don't know. But as long as it's more, you know, clear and easier. You could do it once, yeah, but what if, let's say I wanted to go in short now, and I wanted to build a short position in this range for the break, right? So if it goes up, I want to add. Then maybe if it pulls back, I'm gonna scale out. So what if you there's a trading style called like recycling around the core. What that means is, let's say you take let's say you take 20 micros, and then you're gonna scale out like 10, but then you're always gonna keep 10 on because you have an overall bias, right? But since the market's choppy, you're gonna add the 10 back slowly. So you're gonna add a couple times here, a couple times there when it goes against you, and then when it moves in your favor, you're gonna get out of those 10. You're always keeping 10, but then you use the other 10 to work around the core, and you can make a lot of money scalping this choppy price action. But when you could only add to a loser once, since it's first in, first out in futures, it's gonna make it seem like you're adding to a loser all the time. And I don't think that's fair. I think that's a legit trading style, and people that would want to trade something like that, and there's so many different ways of doing it, they wouldn't be able to do it. Michael, yeah, I mean, people that see there's really, they have fast payouts. There really is no competition for Apex when it comes to 20 accounts, right? Right now, there's no competition for Apex with 20 accounts. So if someone is still looking for a lot of accounts, then Apex is the way to go. But there's other options that are great. And I think, I mean, I've talked about this since the very beginning. There's different prop firms for different traders. I mean, we don't have to talk about this every single day. We should know this for ourselves. Like right now, I'm going to be copy trading into BullNox with this trade. And I've been doing that for so long. Like, I wish I could copy trade into my Top Step, but unfortunately, Top Step is on Top Step X. I'm trying to finally pass. All right, can we go? Can we close below? Not yet. Jamber, FX still paid out 30 million in September. I don't know what to tell you, but it sucks to be on probation for sure, and not being able to buy evals. I mean, for the people that are stuck with that, it sucks. But for people that are not stuck, which is a lot of people, it's still great, right? That's what it comes down to. So people that are affected by it, of course, it sucks for them. But overall, Apex is still good. So Tradeify has 7 accounts now, apparently. I gotta do the math on how much it will cost to buy 7 accounts, the straight to funded accounts, but that might be worth it. The only thing I would have to do is I would have to dust off my NinjaTrader skills because I can't use Tradeivay. Tradeivay is horrible for me. So I'd have to get my NinjaTrader going. I think the charts on Tradeovate are just so clunky. I don't know what it is. Maybe I just don't know how to use it properly, but just a patience game. Just a patience game. Oh man, just chilling here, waiting. I haven't really scalped either. Rob, thank you. Yeah, chat freezes on the stream for some reason sometimes when it's running in the foreground, in the background. Yeah, but 24 accounts with profit trade, but they got to prove themselves first. I'm not gonna be the tester of that. All right, I guess we're making the full circle comeback here. Is it gonna be a long trade? Do have some resistance here, so let's see. Right back down it goes. We got approved within 1 hour. Let's go. I will be requesting a payout. I think tonight. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna take out the one account that that's at payout. I'm gonna take that out. Guarantee myself $2,000. So I'm gonna take out one account that's I'll add another account instead. Any new Apex promo? No, but they did say something about more information to come today. So we'll see what that means. They usually drop promos on Tuesdays after close. Slade, nice job. Let me know how long it takes. I do like the fact that I have 7 accounts as an option. Maybe instead of Top Step, I'll just do that. The thing is with the thing is with Tradeify, the payouts are limited. The potential with Top Step with this trade is much bigger. Creamsicle, yeah. It takes forever. That's why it's so painful to lose it. The only thing was now with no payout window with Apex, I hope we don't get into the habit of chasing the PNL for 8 days. You can't really DCA though. They haven't announced how they're gonna allow it. How many points do I aim for when I scalp? Typically 10 points. I mean, 2.5 points, 10 ticks. Are you using QUANTOWER? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if DCA is about like micros. Creamsicle, yeah. That is correct. You could add once, but what if you're trading micros and you scale out and you want to get back in? Like, what if you wanted to trade this range and you're going to short the pops, cover the dips, and you want to reshort? Like, that's when it becomes complicated. Well, this is boring. This is not... Yeah, creamsicle, I get it. Crazy chop and wire melt. How is oil doing? Oil's stuck. Damn. Really wonder if it's going to work today or how it's going to work, because it's going to be a pretty late break. Clint, appreciate that. Thanks for the kind words. I am going to set an alert here, because just in case I go on my phone or something and I miss it. Just gonna set it here in case it gets close to break. I use Rhythmic. Apex does not have DX feed. BullNox does not have DX feed. I don't know anyone that has DX feed actually. Who has DX feed? Because anyone I traded with doesn't have it. You can... I know you can copy trade between DX feed and Rhythmic on QUANTOWER. I do know that. Some people talked about that in my Discord yesterday. I don't know if you use Denali and then you trade on Rhythmic, how is that going to affect anything? Because your executions are on Rhythmic anyway. So I don't understand how it's beneficial to use Denali on Sim and then copy trade into Rhythmic. I don't understand like the concept of it. Maybe I'm missing something, but will the 30% rule change with no withdrawal window? I doubt it. I mean, we don't want that to change. I think if that changes, then it becomes too gambly, right? You could just run up the account in 1 or 2 days and flip and pretend you're not flipping and play the game a little bit more. And I think that just creates too much confusion. I want more rules. I want concrete rules on the front end so we could do whatever we want on the back end. They don't want us DCAing. I want scaling plan. They don't want us blowing the accounts. I want max daily loss. But make the max daily loss different than any other prop firm, right? Don't make it static. Make it where it grows with your account. If you grow your account, for every $1,000 you get $500 more of drawdown, so that it grows with your account. So basically, you can only lose half of your profit in one day, something like that. And then let us trade how we want. I think that would be what I would envision. The drop to 8 days from 10 days may mean no flipping. Yeah, there's gonna be a minimum days of profit. I forget. If they get rid of 30% rule, it's gonna be like same as Top Step, right? It's gonna be like you have to make $200 a day. Scalping is based on intuition, to be honest. It's not. It's just seeing the candles, and sometimes I see it, and sometimes I can't see the scalps. I typically don't scalp before sometimes I do, but typically I don't scalp before my 15-minute opening range trade because I'm expecting the range to break right now, and I don't know which way it's going to break. So if I was scalping right now and buying the dip, and then it broke the range, I would be stuck, and I wouldn't be able to take my trade. If that makes sense, right? Like I wouldn't be able to take, let's say if I was buying the dip right now to scalp, and then it went against me, I wouldn't be able to take my short I would have to get out of the scalp. I do scalp well, but sometimes I also feel like I make poor decisions. Okay, can we break and close? All right. We haven't closed above them, or below, I should say. This might be a little bit painful of a chase, but I don't know. Should I let it close or should I just go with it? I feel like I should let it close because it could just do this. Come on. All right, well, that was good. See, this is why you want to wait for a close. I'm avoiding the pain right now. I think it's still going to go, but I'm avoiding the pain. I might be chasing this because obviously if this breaks, I want to take a break of this wick, but oh wait, oh God, guys, this is a problem. This is a big problem. I'm long. Copy trader issue. Oh, wait. I don't know what's happening right now, guys. I don't know what's happening right now. I want to flatten all. I want to close. Am I not in? Am I in? I don't know what's happening. I'm not sure. So I'm just going to close all. I guess I'm not taking the trade today, guys. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I think I was in. I don't know. Fortunately, I'm missing the trade now, but that's copy trading issues for you. You guys saw me cancel the trade, and I guess didn't cancel on. I don't know what to say. I just have no luck. I mean, it's my fault, but I canceled the freaking order. Like, what just happened? Guys, why can't I catch a fucking break? Oh my God. I canceled the order. It was like a minute after I canceled the order that the freaking I got failed. I didn't know what the hell was happening. I didn't know if I was short, if I was long. I didn't know. And I'm missing the fucking trade again. God damn it. The strategy is working so well, and I keep making mistakes. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with the QUANTOWER software lately? I haven't had that issue in... So I can't blame... I haven't had this issue in a long time. I gotta rewatch the stream. Maybe I'm overreacting. Chat is frozen. I don't even know what you guys are saying. But it ruins my fucking day again. Like, come on. Fuck. The freaking easiest trade ever. No. I'm gonna end this stream again. Fucking bullshit. Jason, this is like third week in a row that I can't get a big win because something happens. Dude, something happens where it's out of my control and I freaking... Oh my God. I am so mad, guys. I am so freaking mad. Maybe I'll pass my top step. Someone said take the retest. Yeah, take the retest when the trade already won. Look, 150 ticks. Would have been the full win. Every single contract out of 16 would have been a full win. It would have been finally the big day that I needed. 40 times... Whatever. I'm not even going to waste my breath on this anymore. I'm over it. But Well, if you go back, yeah, but why was I in the sale when I was not, when I canceled the orders? I canceled the orders like way beforehand. Like what happened? How did I get filled into this trade when I was, like, I'm not in the trade. I canceled the orders. Look how much time there is between. I canceled the orders, right? Like, the only way this could happen is if I cancel and right away I get filled. But I can't, look how much time goes by between I canceled the orders to because see, I saw negative. Why was I down? Right? Yeah, I was short, but I saw negative and I started panicking, thinking I thought I was long for some reason. I mean, I'm happy to make $180, but again, the strategy keeps working. It keeps working, and guess what? Oh, you're gonna blow an account when it doesn't work. Yeah, because every time it works, I don't make money. So it's like, I just can't. I just freaking can't. It's my fault, but at the same time, I've had this issue in QUANTOWER in weeks. Yeah, but I'm done trading for the day. I'm done again. Same as yesterday. I don't trade when I'm super pissed off. All right, let's watch this top step trade, I guess. Take one more off. I'm not gonna pass it today, I don't think, but what a beautiful trade. Holy shit. Oh, guys, this hurts. I'm sorry to say, but this is embarrassing. Thank God for you guys. Otherwise, I'll probably tilt and do some stupid things. Trading is so difficult emotionally. This reminds me of my old days. My goodness. Miss trading probably expired. TB, every strategy works until you actually open a trade. Yeah, very true. But we just got 224 ticks of profit. If not for freaking QUANTOWER's issue, I would have captured 150 ticks of that. I don't want to hear it. I would have done it because it went straight down. And I missed it. How much profit did I miss? Let's see. So 40 ticks. We did the math one time. 40 ticks is 120. 90 ticks is 270, so that's 400. And then 150 ticks. It would be like $700 or $600 profit. Oh my goodness. I mean, the difference between getting a payout and not getting a payout is this freaking trade. I mean, it's the 15th, so the payout window is open all week. If I win on this trade and I make $600, account number on the list, 1, 2, 3, 4. Account number 5 and account number 6 are pretty much close to payout, right? That's the difference. It's between getting a payout between 4 accounts versus 2 accounts. It's just weird. I don't know. I have a bad feeling about this. It reminds me of, because as soon as I stop making these mistakes, it's not going to work for like 2-3 days in a row. And I'm going to be questioning myself. Can I show the tilt indicator? It's 60. On NASDAQ, it's 50-50. On ES, it's 68% short. But see what I mean by top step? Like on top step, if I make profits like this, a few days in a row, then it's worth having top step because then you could get a payout from that. Versus if I do it on Tradeify, I can't take that money out. So that's what I'm hesitant about doing big accounts with Tradeify. Oh man, I was so pumped about today. Again and again and again, this is happening. Oof. I haven't been this frustrated when things are going well in a long time. You get frustrated when things are going bad, but things are going really, 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 really well. And I'm still making mistakes. As if I'm like a brand new trader, as if like, I don't know how the software works. Like, I haven't had this issue in so long that I didn't even look at the working orders with QUANTOWER. But guess what? Now when I have this issue happen, of course I'm going to be checking. I'll take one more off on top step. I know it's not my fault, but I could have noticed that the orders didn't go through, or that didn't cancel, or I could have also noticed that I was short and I wouldn't have panicked. I would have just flipped onto the accounts that were trading, and we could have watched it. But I panicked. I didn't know what just happened. Like, how did I get filled when I canceled the orders, So, because I saw negative. The price was dropping and I saw negative, and that freaks me out. If it was right away positive and never went negative, then I would have known I'm short, if that makes sense. If I put this up here, I don't think it's going to lag. I think it's only lagging because I have it like, it goes into the background. Like I open other windows on top of it. Damn. Could the resolution change? I just knew there was gonna be an issue. People used to tell me, why don't I trade micros? Well, now you kind of know. I knew this was gonna happen. I just had too hard of a trust. I knew this was gonna happen. That there's gonna be issues with. I'm almost past, guys. Almost. Come on. Come on, baby. A little bit more. And we passed it. Let's go. At least that's positive. What a monster trade this would have been. We're funded with Top Step. Yep, it was the same trade on Top Step. Just 5 minis. I'm thinking about getting top. If I'm gonna trade this trade on Top Step, I would just use QUANTOWER. But if I'm gonna be scalping on Top Step, then I use Top Step X, because on Rhythmic, even the max daily loss is huge. It's like 3 grand, right? So it's like I don't need that much drawdown. For this trade. But like on Top Step, I would like to take big size, right? It's risky, but if you make, 3 days like this of profit, then it really makes it worth it. But wow, what a sell-off. This is crazy. This is why you got to also leave like 1 on the table. Sheesh. This is insanity. I don't know if there's news. $100 in 3 minutes. Wow. Today could have been the day, guys. Today could have been the monster day I had. Jesus. And I only made $180. Now, I'm not going to complain about $180 because I made that in less than a minute. But it's... You guys should understand where I'm coming from, right? Like, this trade has been working for so long now, and I keep making mistakes. Whether it's me, whether it's the market doing something to, tease me, like stop me out, break even, and stuff like that. All those things are happening, and I can't take advantage of the market. This is why, like, I wish I had an algo trading this, right? Where there would be no emotions, just as soon as the candle closes below 15-minute range, take the trade, and that's it. Set a stop, a previous swing low or something, or previous swing high, depending on which way. And yeah, so would have had 2 Top Step accounts, but unfortunately, one account that I passed was the one I reset. So this is something you have to be careful with Top Step. Like I failed this account, right? And then I reset the account, and I traded it, and now it says I hit the max daily loss on it. So I was able to trade it. I passed it, and now it says I'm not able to activate it. So I should email Topstep, be like, listen, like I reset this account. You let me trade it. Give me a free reset or something. Mr. Beg Beef, I wouldn't be able to do the algo because then everyone else would want it, and then I'll get in trouble. Yeah, I'm done trading because I am pissed off and I don't want to do stupid decisions based on my emotions. If that makes sense. I mean, this market, I don't know what's happening right now, but as soon as I would scalp short, it's going to reverse at this point. So, I mean, I would love to be one and done type of trader again and just copy trade. And I don't know if Sierra chart doesn't have issues like this. This was, you got to remember, I just took 160 contracts, right? This is the issue. I just took 160 contract trade. And why didn't it cancel? I have no idea. I haven't had this issue in so long that I didn't even think that could happen. But on Sierra chart, I wouldn't be able to take this trade on BullNox. I wouldn't be able to take it on another prop firm. So no, I understand it's very good trade copier, but so is QUANTOWER. It's just QUANTOWER just didn't cancel my orders right now, but it filled them in perfectly. Like, this is my trades. All I had to do is just, but see, I got filled 597.5. 597.5. 59. All the fills are exactly the same. See? So, and look, it's to a penny. I just noticed one account's up off by $1, but it's to a penny. So copy trader is not the issue. It's just me not checking the working orders when I canceled that. Now, I didn't realize this could happen because the only time I've had this happen in the past was when you cancel the order and right away you get filled. So let's say you go short here, right? Like I want to go short and like, you know what, I'm going to cancel it. And then I cancel and then it fills. Then the copy trader might not have enough time to cancel the orders, you know? I've had that happen, but this was like a minute after. What happened to Matt? I don't know. Is Matt somewhere on vacation or something? Is he not trading? I don't know. I know last Thursday he said it's the last stream of the week, so I don't know if he went away or something. But he still trades. Oh man. I'm less frustrated than yesterday, but I am freaking frustrated today. I was so pumped again. I mean, look at this. I mean, I wouldn't be in here. I'm not saying that. This is an unbelievable sell-off. This is where you make tops that pay you big. Like, this is where you just trail by a candle and just let it go. But it's hard. Like, how do you hold this move? Like, you know. Mr. Pushup, I activated my PAs. It was pretty quick. But I'm happy I passed my top step. but I am kind of I'm gonna see something. I just had I don't know. I don't want to say it's luck because it's not, but at the same time, it's just those few things that are making a huge difference in my trading right now. But I am excited overall for the strategy itself. You don't want to talk about it, Fern. Okay, let's not talk about it. Let's move on. TBA. This mother effing market. I'm just gonna use this, but it's not working. Do you guys hear the censor button? I think I'm gonna start a new YouTube channel and I'm gonna use this. Ready? Don't be scared. Halloween is around the corner.
I'm gonna make a new YouTube channel and this is the voice I'm gonna use.
Will Apex release any sales soon? I have no idea. It's $35 resets. Am I excited about all the new rules from Apex? Yes, I'm excited about the 8-day policy. 8-day policy, I think, is gonna be great. Not even the 8. I don't care about the 8-day policy. What I care about is the payout windows. The payout windows are a little bit of a challenge mentally. So not having a payout window, you just get to it when you get to it, is actually a better approach. Yeah, Mr. Pushup, I understand what you mean. What do I use to change my voice? It's a Rodecaster Duo. It's this thing. Can't really see it, but at least we passed top step with this move, so I'll take that. But I would have been at payout by now with these 2 other accounts. If yesterday and today I traded properly and I didn't have any issues, The only good thing about today, though, like now that I'm, slowing down with emotions, I made $180. That is not bad for micros. It's micro. It's 1.5 minis, the amount of micros I take, but at least, like, I still made some profit. Like, I didn't get out break even, or I didn't get out for a loss, right? It could have been worse. I could have gotten out for a loss, panicked, gone out, and then not know what to do. Mm-hmm. Singularity trader, good luck with everything. It's a fun journey. It definitely takes time to grow, but it's a fun little gig. I mean, sometimes it helps me, like you guys see my raw emotions, and I don't hide from it. Like, I could, I could just walk away or put on a face and be like, oh, I don't care about this. It's fine. It happens to everyone. It's part of trading, blah, blah, blah. And I could make it sound like it's not a big deal, but there's no point of that. So I'm just showing you guys exactly what I'm going through. And I am definitely I don't know the term for it, but when you play video games and you rage a little bit, I'm that type of person where it's like, if I get killed by a camper in Call of Duty, I get pissed. Stuff like that. So it's the same emotions. I'm a very calm person overall, but sometimes I do get pissed off. You have inspired me to start YouTube. I know a bunch of people that started YouTube because of me. Slade, I don't know if he's still watching. He said he started because of me. He even started trading because of me. There's a bunch of people that started trading because of me, which is awesome. But there's also people that started YouTube because of me. Trades by Jay, not trade. What's his name? 0 Day J. He started streaming because of me as well. He said, there's a bunch of people, so it's awesome. It's fun. It's obviously not, you can make money with it too. It takes time to make money. I've had my channel for 8 years. I didn't make any money for 7 years on YouTube. I made some money doing like AMC and GME, mostly from like donations and stuff, but not really much from AdSense. I'm up like think 15 grand on the year now with AdSense alone. And I don't post videos. If I posted videos, I could get it to like 25K a year, I think now. I think next year, if I do post videos, my goal is going to be to make like 40K on YouTube ad revenue. DDS, I mean, I understand that's what usually happens. People take out the anger on me or other people. So when people come in here or make comments, I oftentimes realize that they're going through struggles. So I have to do a better job of not instigating them. Sometimes I do a really good job of diffusing the problems and arguments, but sometimes I do add gasoline to the fire, you know? So it's like, I know I'm not perfect with that, but I mean, people say stupid things all the time and it's just, can't do anything anymore. Why didn't my flip day register as a trading day? It should have. You Nutty and Methodical, yeah. I don't know when Methodical started, but we started around the same time, I think. I mean, I was posting videos way before. It's just I wasn't live streaming every single day. I started live streaming in November, I think. Nutty kind of inspired me to live stream. Because I used to hang out in Nutty stream all the time. I'm like, then we were talking, and then I was like, why don't I stream when I'm trading anyway? I'm in the stream. Yeah, my job is going to get in the way sometimes, so I got to be more selective, but... And started with 50 viewers, then 100, then 300, you know, and now we even got up to like 1,000 viewers sometimes. Lost my PAs last week, passed 2 new evals today. Yeah, it's a nice refresh. But now for me personally, I'm going to work back to 20 accounts with Apex. Slowly but surely. I would like to have bigger accounts. The 250Ks would be ideal. But how do we pass them? I don't know. Yep, it's one day pass. It's still $85 activations. And it's $35 resets. DDS, but did you break any rules? You had to, right? Like you broke some rules, and now you accept the fact that you broke rules and the rules suck, but you broke them. So it's like, you know, we can't be too upset at ourselves or whatever. We just got to move on and do better. Focus on the positives moving forward type of thing. It is one day pass. I've been able to activate an account. It's still 85. It's still $85 activation. It's still everything is the same as the sale, except there's no discount on that new evals, but $35 reset is basically 80% off. Oh, you were using polarity? Well, if you were using polarity and you actually made money, that's impressive. How much do you pay on average in tax on the 100K? It depends. TB, that's a question you can't really answer properly, because you could do the math on how much tax you pay if you make 100 grand, right? By simply using a calculator if you're in the US. But this is federal, so it's not going to really count your state taxes. This is state, so it doesn't really matter. All right. So see, like, effective. So effective tax rate is what you got to look at. So you would be paying $26,000 in taxes in New Jersey. I already made this much, so 191,000. It's a lot of money. Not fun. Prop firm income is taxed differently in the US? No, it's not. It's the same as regular income. It's taxed differently than your trading income, yes. Pavel, I don't have a fixed stop loss on it yet. I'm thinking about 90 ticks, but tonight I sent in a request from Flexi. Wow, trade golf. Let me know. You'll be the first person I know that got a payout from Flexi. Slade, how much is the max payout on Traderfy? Confused Kev. This is exactly why your name is Confused Kev, because what I just calculated was regular income. See, guys, this is what I got to deal with. People attacking stuff like this. When exactly what I showed was regular income. It was not capital gains income. This was exactly what I just showed. I have no words. Independent contractor income is the same as regular income, brother. I've been an independent contractor for the last 18 years. 2006 is when I became an independent contractor. But full-time business owner since 2013. Well, full-time 2015, business owner as of 2013. I own a white label business as well, which is all independent contractor. I get 1099s up my ass from January to March. Every week a 1099 comes in. Independent contractor is the same exact tax rates as your ordinary income from your regular job. The only difference is obviously you got to pay all your Social Security taxes and all that stuff. But what I just calculated was exactly your income taxes. I don't understand like why people have to be like that. Telling people the wrong information. Yes, of course you got to pay your self-employment taxes. But that's, I don't understand like obviously you got to pay that. But you could also deduct your expenses and stuff like that. So we're talking about just taxes, your federal tax and your state income tax. Obviously, that's why I just, in the beginning of this, I said it's impossible to answer the actual numbers because there's going to be variations. How can you pay less? You deduct everything. You deduct every single thing. You see this? You see this phone mount? Oh, you can't. I can't lift it. You see this? Deduction. All right, $1,000 deduction right there. See this? $800 deduction. See this? $500 deduction. All my screens, you see this wall, you see this lamp, all deductions, okay? So with the great thing about income as a contractor is you could deduct from that income. You could write off expenses that are being used to create that income, okay? So you can't write off your, I don't know. I mean, for me, it's like I buy this. This is a write-off for me, not as a trader, as a YouTuber. Right? This is a write-off. So you could deduct a lot. It does help. That's how businesses stay in business, by deductions. There's a reason why the code is written to help with deductions. And that's why, like, sometimes you say, like, or you hear people say, oh, we don't pay any income tax because they wrote everything off. They don't care if you pay taxes or not. If you spent the money on something else, you're moving the money. So they want you to just move the money and give you an incentive to spend the money. Eventually, they'll get it because someone is not going to spend that money, right? So if you buy a car, well, now the dealer's got to pay taxes. You know, and then the people that are working at the dealer, they got to pay the taxes, and you're employing them, right, by buying the car. So it's like they're eventually gonna get their money, so they're not worried about that. That's why the tax code is written to allow businesses, you know, take deductions. Of course, you could deduct fees. If you couldn't deduct fees, this trading thing would make 0 sense. For futures trading, do you recommend LLC or S Corp? PGI, there's a difference between trading futures and trading prop firms. Two different things, right? SM7BD, $600 tax, and this arm, the cable, you know, everything costs. It's what do you think? Is this free? You think this arm from, I don't know, brand Elgato, I think, is free? This is SM7DB, brother. Get it right. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I think it's $600, whatever. But then the arm is like 100. The cable is like 20. So I'm just teasing. It is. It's the same thing. It's just this one, you don't need the cloud lifter. It's a new version of it. So it has a preamp built into it. So it's a little bit more expensive, but then you don't have to buy the preamp. This one's actually a little bit longer than the 7B. Yeah, you definitely need a good accountant. A good accountant could save you a lot of money and help you understand how this stuff works. I truthfully don't understand the biggest like confusion for me is not the deductions, but the depreciation. I don't understand how that works. I'm a celebrity now. Damn. We're moving up in this world. Hey, I would love to get free merch. Like free, you know, a mic, a chair, you know, like a sponsorship. That would be sweet. I wonder at what point do you get that? Well, I feel like I'm doing everything but trading, and that's not what this channel is about. 40% tax, yeah. It's no fun. That's where you got to get your deductions. At the end of the year, I'm going to buy a new computer. I'm going to use this computer for my sim rig. My birthday is in December, so I'm going to buy myself I bought this computer 2 years ago, so I'm going to buy a new one again. The thing is, for me, the hardest part about deductions is that everything I do for trading is also a deduction for my DJ business. Like this whole setup is how I do my Zoom calls with my clients. So all this is part of my DJ business too. So it's like, it's a deduction for that business. So I just got to choose, do I rather deduct it from here or there? And it doesn't really matter because it all gets mushed together. One day it'll be a jet. Never. I don't travel enough. 15% as a 1099? No. Can I show zero earned? Yeah, you could take a loss, Henry. So let's say, realistic example, let's say you spent 20 grand on your fees with Apex or prop firms in total, but you only made 15 grand in profit in payouts. You're not paying any taxes. You're going to take a $5,000 loss. And then next year, if you make $20,000 in net profit, meaning net profit is fees minus profit. So let's say you're at positive 20,000 now. So first year you were negative 5,000. The second year you're up 20,000. You're paying taxes only on 15,000. You're not paying taxes on 20 because you could still, you know, move the losses forward or whatever it's called. It's just, again, guys, this is what I agree with Kev. And I think me and Kev just got off to a debate there, but we're on the same page. Like the taxes for trading with prop firms are completely different than trading futures. So when you go to your accountant and then you tell them, hey, I got 100 grand from Apex, and they ask you, what is this? And you say, oh, I'm trading futures. They're going to be like, oh, what broker are you with? Because they're going to need to put that in, and they're going to put it as capital gains, and you don't want that. It's when you do your taxes as a prop trader with prop firms and you're not actually live, You tell them it's a 1099 income. Okay, they might ask you, what do you do? Well, guess what? Top Step calls us research analysts. That is actually the term that they use. Other prop firms could also use it as affiliate, right? I think that's what TickTick did. TickTick was saying the payment was an affiliate. It was something like that. I've seen a couple different ways. This is going back to what was the website we used to get paid with back in the day? Who remembers? What was the website we used to get paid with prop firms? And when they shut down, it was like a big deal. Oh, I freaking forget. Deal. Yeah, that's what it was. Deal. Yeah, so when they shut down, but when you got payments from them, it would say what it's for, and like prop firms would use different things. Prop firm taxes, your tax is short-term gain. Yeah, I mean, short-term gain is the same as ordinary income. You're taxed at ordinary income. It does not matter if you trade or if you own a bagel shop. You're paying the same taxes. It doesn't matter if you make your money from affiliates or if you make them from trading. It's the same income. Versus if I'm affiliated with a brokerage for stocks or futures and I promote them and I get paid commission when people sign up with my code, the taxes I pay on the commissions and the affiliates are way different than I pay the taxes on the money I make trading with that broker. That's the big difference. Kevin, no, you pay taxes where you are from, which some countries in Europe are even more expensive than US. Henry, yes, you could deduct fees as an individual. The only thing that LLC does is it protects you from lawsuits and stuff like that. There's an LLC separates your expenses, your income, but at the end of the day, when you do your taxes, it goes through your name. Like you'll file taxes for your personal and for your business, and it's all gonna get mushed together. Because LLC is now like a standalone business. I think for a standalone business, you need a C Corp, if I'm not mistaken. Or is S Corp a standalone? I don't think S Corp might be a standalone. No way it's 9% in Poland. No way. I think it's more than that. I gotta check because I have a house in Poland. I could do that. Oh, nice, Chris. So that's your flat income? Oh, wow. I have my Polish passport. I have a house. Well, my parents have a house in Poland. I could go there and start an LLC. Monaco, but I'm not from Monaco, so how the hell would I do that? In Poland, I have family, so if I go there to visit and check on my business in Poland, I'm going to my house and I'm with family. Like Monaco, I have no one there, so it's like, how do you even do that? I don't think it's that easy. You have to be a citizen to be able to do something like that. It's same as It's up to 120k złotych. That's nothing. That's like 40k, 40k in dollars. Do I have Polish roots? Yeah, I was born and raised in Poland. I was almost 13 when I came to the US. And I haven't been back since, so it's been crazy. I would love to go back, but I have so much family. And you know how it is, like when you're a kid, you leave, and then you come back, and all the kids that you were playing with now are adults, and they have their own kids, and they're married and stuff like that, and it's just like, just a lot. It's just a lot to consume. And apparently it's not. Pedro, you might want to rewind the stream before you make a comment like that. Go back to the. You don't even have to go back to the beginning of the stream. Just go back to like 10:10 a.m. and you will see. Germany is 48%. That's crazy. Like 48%, that's just theft. Yeah, Poland is very safe. Do we YOLO this 250k to the long side? Or is this gonna keep falling lower? Do you guys think this is the bottom? That's a 100-point move up. Damn. Holy shit. I'm gonna start scaling in. $55%. Oh my God. I'm cold. I need to put the heat on. Who's using their heat already in the house? We're adding 2 winners, guys. We're adding 2 winners. So 250k eval. So I would like to get at least like 5 grand on this trade. Is One Day Pass still active? Yes, it is. Alpine, yes, it's per position. Pro site, yeah, I feel you. I was super frustrated today too. Hot chat, yeah, they do. I think Elite Trader Funding doesn't. Fidus might not do it. There's a couple prop firms that don't reset. When it gets rebuilt, they don't reset the evals, which is a bunch of crap. Appreciate you, Hotshot. I was able to pass the top step eval on this dump, so I'm happy with that. Is this move not over yet? I'm basically playing the reversal, hoping that we don't make new lows. It's not looking good right now, but hopefully it bounces. 250k evals are just impossible for me, so I'm just trying my best. Pedro, I have no idea. There has not been anything said about that. That's one thing we need to address for sure from Apex. Jason, I think Jason is watching this stream from like an hour ago. But I can't say I haven't done that. I was watching 0 Day J one time, and I started watching this stream from the beginning, and I was talking in the chat. I was like, oh, he talked about that. It's all good. I've done that before on other streams. Pedro, do you have any accounts with Apex right now? From Montclair. Very nice. It's close by, about 15 minutes away. Yeah, exactly. That's what Daryl said too, Hotshot. Still selling off. Down $2,000 already? Whoa. It goes quick against you, but so hard when it goes, in your favor. So slow. Okay, in 5 contracts. I'm forcing a breakout. Instead of waiting for the breakout, I'm trying to force it. Jason, yeah, that's funny. Good timing. Yeah, a bunch of people said it. Oh man, I guess we're not going up yet. All my ads have been terrible. Damn, I'm down $3,000 already. Like, what's happening? What's the range on this freaking thing? I haven't even checked. I don't have the ATR on this. What's the ATR on this candle? Like 20-point candles. I mean, we're getting to some nice volatility this morning here. No, I don't use volume profile. Apparently you can. Apparently you could add DX feed and Rhythmic together on QUANTOWER. I don't know. There's a trick to it though. I don't know what it is. It was discussed in my Discord yesterday between a few people, and I did catch a glimpse of that. So I know it's possible. I just don't know exactly what you need to do. Who is the best trader to learn from YouTube? Oh, that's a hard one. I don't know. Custom mapping. Josh, not in the US. If you're in the US, then no, it's not 15%. Yeah, you could learn a little bit from everyone, but as far as like strategies go, it's hard to like learn from someone and trade that strategy. I think you're gonna find different strategies that people use, and you're gonna mold it into your own. Alexander, right now they have basically 80% off on resets. The resets cost $35. If you have any evals that you could reset, it's $35. Unfortunately, right now there's no sale on new evals. That is your Social Security and Medicare only, Josh, versus when you work for a employer, you pay half of that. The employer pays for the other half. That is just Social Security. However, that's capped. There's a cap to that. Now, it's only capped if you're making, a lot of money. But like if you're making $1 million, you're not paying 15% on the $1 million. That's like an extreme example. But you could start an S corp and you could avoid that. That's how you save money that's when people say, "Oh, you should have an S corp." That's what they mean. It's the Social Security and Medicare taxes. That's called the self-employment tax. Josh, it all depends how much money you made with your regular job. If you make $50,000 from trading, but you make $200,000 from your job, You're paying taxes on 250,000. You're not paying taxes on 50,000, right? So your tax bracket is going to be higher. So, you know, it's not your only source of income. You got to keep that in mind. If you make $50,000 on 5 different businesses, you made $250,000. You didn't make $50,000 on each business and pay $50,000 taxes per business. You pay taxes on $250,000. Unless the businesses are independent, you know, corporations, which is different ball game. That's much more advanced than damn, I'm gonna lose this eval. Just going against me. So QUANTOWER added this line, I see, huh? What is this line? Is this supposed to be like, so you could see your like whole trade? What is this line? I've never seen this line before till today. I think I updated QUANTOWER yesterday, maybe. Is this the bottom? Froze yeah, I mean, there's another day. We gotta just, I know it's easier said than done. I'm sure people feel the same way. People were giving me the same advice. So I know how it feels, but we just gotta roll with the punches. I mean, I should have had a really good day and I didn't, so I was frustrated. But definitely don't want to FOMO in and revenge trade. Raul, yes it is, but that's an eval. On an eval, you could do whatever you want. Damn, why couldn't I get filled on both? If I got filled on that contract, that would have been nice. I'm gonna sell one just in case it pulls back. Kunalski, what do you mean? 30% is dictated by you. It's not dictated by Apex. How much more did you run it? But what's 50%? Is your goal just to make 1,500? Or you want to keep the account after you request the payout, which I highly recommend with all the stuff that's Apex is doing. So 650. Now we got to make $2,100 in the account. Yes, it's one day to pass. I like these lines. It shows you like what's one trade. Like, I like this. Alper, yeah. Just try to keep the account. The $85 promo is still active, guys. I did it today. Chris, I don't know. I first time I'm seeing them. I'm assuming it's the update with QUANTOWER. Yep, it's still $85 lifetime. Yes, I am long because I'm playing the reversal. We had a huge sell-off this morning of 300 points. I'm hoping this is the bottom. And now we retrace back up to the 500 area. But this is an eval only, so I'm not really paying attention in full depth. It's a big eval. Like 250K eval requires a lot of patience. Wait, yesterday didn't count? Yeah, it did. Wait, maybe it didn't count. I can't tell if it did or not. It should have. It did count. Because if it didn't count, it would have, the P&L would have stayed. Yeah, if it doesn't count, then the P&L stays active. I can't remember. I gotta check. I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Seems like it counted for me. Down back it goes. Josh, why are you lying to us? Yeah, I'm going to be able to request 2 accounts. I hope to get an $8,000 payout this payout window. That will put me at 10 grand in October for Apex. And it will potentially put me at 27,500. Josh, yes, you can. Exactly, Josh. I passed evals yesterday and I activated them today. That's how I know it counted as a day. Are you on Tradeovate or Rhythmic? Come on, market. Let's go, market. Go up. We need to pass another 250K account. Not pass, but make some progress. I guess we are pushing lower. I got like no drawdown left. It's crazy how quickly $6,000 goes against you. If this comes back to 416, I think I'm going to sell 2 contracts. Okay, I'm going to sell one up there. No, I'm going to take that off because that's still a nice gain on this ad. Yeah, that's 22 points. I'll take that. And then I'll sell another one if it keeps going higher. I'm just going to cycle the contracts until we break out. If we don't break out, then I'm just trying to make enough cushion where I could survive to the lows. But I need to be able to sell at least one more. It's crazy. Even like big drawdown, this market's moving so much that it's tough. Mark Anthony. Yeah, I was thinking about it, but I think people would complain too much to Apex. I'm doing it. Not to Apex, but just in general. I just have a bad feeling about that. Maybe scalping for evals, but such a big target that I don't know. Making 15 grand is so difficult without hitting the trailing drawdown, you know? But see, if I was short, this would be great. So you short up here, you cover, you add, you cover, you add, you cover, and you just, I'm just on the wrong side of the move, but you could see how you could, you know, work around the core. This unfortunately is not going to work much longer if it keeps going lower here. I'm not sure exactly how my funded futures works. Can someone else chime in? I definitely want to try my funded futures again, but I know my funded futures has super fast payouts. It's like same day. Am I trying out profit trade? I don't know yet. Not sure yet. I'm not sure yet. You know, there's so many things I want to do, especially now with Apex. If Apex goes to no payout windows, I want to, you know, try to get back to 20 accounts with Apex. I want to get as many funded as I possibly can with Top Step. Maybe 3 accounts. I think 5 is pushing it unless I do 50Ks. BullNox, I definitely want to try to get to 3 accounts. Hopefully, Fast Track changes some things and they get back on track with everything. No pun intended. Definitely would want to keep with them. So yeah, Elite is back with 20 accounts, right? Let's see what the rules are with Elite. Because I used to like Elite. Let's see. FAQ. Payout process. Wait, the cutoff time for approved payout requests that are processed on Wednesday is 5 p.m. Eastern on Tuesday. Any request approved after 5 p.m. Eastern on Tuesday will be processed the following Wednesday. I don't understand. If payout approval occurs Monday through Friday, I don't understand why you have to wait till next Wednesday. Can someone chime in? Oh, live accounts are processed daily. Elite sim accounts are processed Wednesdays. Got it. Got it. Got it. So I guess they have some kind of live account now thingy. Okay. Okay, 50K. 50K, it's 2,000. Okay. See, during the first 3 payout cycles, you cannot withdraw from the safety net. This is what Apex should do as well. Now, I know it's not the best thing, but it eliminates that issue of flipping accounts, right? And if they don't want its flipping accounts, they could say, all right, well, for the first 2 or 3 payout windows, you can't request a safety net. I think that would help Apex more than it would help the traders, but at the same time, we need Apex to be as upfront about the rules as possible, right? Like, why put some people on probation and then others not? Like, just put that in there, and people are not gonna like it, but at least they'll know. So if they sign up, it's not gonna be that bad. P&L must equal to 23% of your best trading day. So that means it's 23% consistency. That's rough. Complete 10 days for payout cycles. Okay, not bad. What? P&L must equal to 23% of your best trading day. And then consistency rule is best trading day can't exceed 40% of your total profits. Okay. Prior to August 1st. See, like, that's what's confusing. Oh, man. I'm cold. I need to go get a blanket. Oh, okay. 23% of P&L is actually counting as an active trading day. Okay. Okay, got it. See, they're making some crazy rules, but they're upfront, and you could actually understand what you can do and what you can't do. I mean, that's amazing. I give credit for Elite. Like, I might give them a try again. Did we just get blown out, or did it go up? Oh, yeah, we got filled to one more contract. Yeah, this is not going to work. Unfortunately, it's going to be a loss. But anyway. But I like this. I do like this. But what is this? What is the live accounts versus elite accounts? Goodbye. Damn, tough. Did not think we're gonna lose the account that quickly, but there it goes. That's why I don't like 250K accounts. It just never works for me. It's impossible for me to nail it. I don't know what it is, but you could have passed it here. No matter what I do, I just can't pass. I got lucky one time. I guess I was scalping and I was able to pass it, but unfortunately, not this time. We'll see what happens if it breaks new lows or if it bounces. Trades by Slade, yeah. The only thing is like what I stand by is like I don't like promoting a prop firm that I don't know well, right? So yeah, Jason, take profit rules are kind of tough. But how much is Elite Trader funding cost? I didn't check the most important part. And what's with the live accounts? They still require one thing though, 5 days of trading, which sucks. How do you normally go about YOLOing 50K evals? 10 contracts, 61 ticks. It's 15 points. It's much easier to get 15 points than it is to, and then I usually just do it at the open. It's just much easier to get 15 points than it is to get like even 30 points, you know? FTT is great if they pay. I'm not trading with Fast Track at the moment. Just waiting. Just go with FTMO. Isn't FTMO a CFD broker? Yep. Yeah, so if they're a CFD, then it's not legal for US people to use them, really, technically. So I'm not going to do it. Do I robo trade? No. All right. Let's see. Are we going to break or we're going to double bottom here? A lot of volatility, even though in this small range. I mean, this is a 100-point range. That's no joke. And it might get like this. Remember, guys, we have elections coming soon, and it might get pretty intense. Medallion. Oh, maybe they're doing like the $100 days minimum now to count as a profit day. But that should be starting November 1st. Costa, good luck. Basically, TK, very nice. That's the hardest part about BullNox is being able to get all those 11 accounts activated. Jason, yeah. So once you are at 3 accounts with BullNox, you have to get one of those accounts to safety net, not even the payout. It's not about payouts, it's safety net. And then you could activate the 4th one. Once you get the 4th one to safety net, then you could get the 5th one. And once you get the 5th one to safety net, you could get the 6th one, and so on. Blur. I mean, BullNox has been the same since the very beginning. They added a bunch of rules, or not rules, but they added a bunch of terms to their agreement once everything went, haywire with Apex. But been pretty much the same, and no one really cared too much about BullNox, and now a lot of people care. But BullNox has been just great overall. I mean, it's a little bit slow to activate accounts. It's 5-day evals, all this stuff. I mean, back in the day, you could pass BullNox in 1 day and send them an email and they'll activate it. Until the word got out there that people were abusing it, and then obviously they started checking. But how did it get out there? Well, people would email them like, listen, this so-and-so got a activation in 1 day and you're telling me I got to trade for 5 days. A few people complained and ruined it. What else? Then the payout structure, right? So the payout structure is a little bit tricky with BullNox. Number one, safety net. You can't take it out. Number two, you have to trade for 10 days. Number three, you got to request the payout on the Friday for the payout on Wednesday. Guess what? The next 10-day payout window starts from Wednesday, right? So then to get to 10 trading days, you got to trade for 2.5 weeks, and then you request a Friday again on Friday. So it's not like you're going to trade for 10 days and get the payout. You got to trade for basically 3 weeks now instead of 2 weeks. You don't have to actually physically trade. You could just leave the account alone, but you got to wait an extra week to get the payout. So it comes out to 3 payouts in 2 months. So it's a very long time to get started with BullNox. But then once you get the ball rolling, it's amazing, because now after 3 payouts, so after just 2 months, you have unlimited payouts. I got a bunch of accounts with unlimited payouts with BullNox, but unfortunately would lose them when I got them unlocked, because I would bring them back down, and then I would lose eventually. But my biggest payout from BullNox in one single payout was 12,000, I think, or 11,000 with just 3 accounts. So it's not bad. And BullNox does not take 10% above $10,000 per trader. It's $10,000 above 10,000, right? So it's 10% above $10,000 in profit per withdrawal. So if you request $15,000 payout in one payout window, they're gonna take 10% out of that 5,000. The 5,000 that's over the 10,000. Next payout window, if you request $5,000, you're gonna get 5,000. You're not gonna get charged the 10% fee. Should I try this one more time? I'm gonna try one more time. Yeah, basically, TK, that's exactly what you want to do. Build with payouts. Build the army of accounts. That's why I want to get back to. Hopefully, all the payouts get approved. This will be my first 5-figure month since July. Wow, it's going up. See, like a 50K eval would have been passed already. That's the difference. Yeah, the trailing drawdown is what is very difficult on the big accounts. Of course, it pulls right back. Of course, the ad is what gets me in trouble. Really? I just wanted to add a quick. Does Fast Track have trailing drawdown? No, they don't. I just tuned in. No, I'm just trading evals. I'm in a trade on an eval, yeah. 250K eval, so trying to go for a banger reversal here, but this is going to be my last trade for the day. And that's about it. Why did I buy? Because I think it's going to reverse. Double bottom reversal, but it's been selling off quite harshly all day, so we'll see. Apex doesn't allow you to have 20 accounts anymore. Who said that? Come on, fill me on the ad, please. Just a quick scalp. I'm going to go make myself coffee, guys. I am freaking cold. Be right back. Going to the moon. Ugh. I'm sitting in the chair. What are you talking about? Look at that. See, I'm sitting in the chair and I'm still up. I'm freezing. I need to put the heat on. Oh, man. That's an eval, Brendan. I would take the profit, of course. If it wasn't an eval, I would be out already. It's stalling a little bit. I'm going to take one off so I could rebuy it lower. Already up 5 grand. I mean, if we actually would break out here, we could have passed or get close to passing. It's 250K. No, they don't have 200Ks. This doesn't display properly for any account over 50K. It says 200, but it's 250. All right, I guess I gotta leave because it's dropping. It does better when I'm not here. The problem is that trailing drawdown just gets you so bad. Yeah, it's a bull trap maybe. Kind of shows you why I fail on 250Ks because like I was just up 5 grand, right? And I didn't even flinch, didn't care to take profits. And bum, 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 bum. Based on what were you thinking this was a bull trap? What other stuff do you have in your arsenal that you see this as a bull trap versus? Because of volume? Got it. So how do you spot like V-shaped reversals? Yeah, that's what sucks about trailing drawdown is like, you could get out now for $1,000 profit, but it doesn't make sense to get out now for $1,000 profit because you lost $6,000 in trailing drawdown. I mean, $4,000 in trailing drawdown. You know, it's like, Trailing drawdown is very annoying on evals. On funded accounts, it's not as bad because on funded accounts, you don't usually hold as much profit unless you really want to hold. Yeah, basically TK, it's just there so you don't hedge the accounts. Is the P&L window frozen? I'm not trading funded. 1 second, guys. Oh, sorry guys, I was muted. Yeah, so the trailing drawdown on Apex trails on evals the whole time. However, on funded accounts, it stops trailing you once you hit the safety net. So in this case, if I am up $6,000 or 6,500 exactly, I will not trail anymore on the 250K. On an eval, however, you're always going to trail. So you could be up 10 grand and you could fail the eval at $3,500 in profit. Right? So you're up 3,500, but you failed an eval. It's annoying, to be honest, but that's how otherwise you could just hedge and it would just be so easy. So it's either you want like Top Step, you could hedge, but it's so expensive that you don't want to hedge, right? So Top Step, you could hedge the 150K accounts and you could pass 1 in 4 evals, but that's $600 for an account. Alex, does my funded futures have $2,000 stop loss and $4,000 profit target, or do they have 25, 3,000? I forget. Oh, it used to be 4,000 when I used to trade with them. But I'm pretty sure my funded future accounts get also audited for evals, no? Like they check how you traded on evals? Or is that gone ever since, oh, I was on the expert, yeah. Ever since Sage is gone, maybe they don't check anymore. But they used to care on how you pass evals. All automated, nice. Yeah, I definitely like my funded futures. I definitely wanna do some evals with them. I think I'm gonna give them a try more than Top Step right now. Top Step, I think, has a huge benefit to my strategy though. But it's gotta play out, otherwise it's not worth it. My thoughts on Apex's video yesterday. That video is old. Hey Alpine, are you not doing Apex anymore? Follow my mouse. APEX. What does that spell, class? No, I'm just joking. Yeah, I'm trading with Apex, BullNox, Top Step, my funded futures. And then I plan on doing my funded futures, maybe Elite Trader funding. We just went over their changes, not too bad. I used to make money with Elite Trader funding, but I would prefer prop firms with no safety net. Did I say Top Step? I just said Top Step. John, yes, I did. I requested a payout yesterday. Blue Sky only has one account. Not really interested. Take Profit Trader. I got to look into Take Profit Trader. I have not looked into them for so long. And the thing is with Take Profit Trader, I got to check the daily loss because is it going to affect? I want to be able to copy trade Take Profit Trader into my 15-minute opening range. Okay, I'm going to sell one more here. just in case it wants to get stuck here. Do I think it hits the highs? I'm not sure. Look at the volume now. What about it? I use the EMAs just to get an idea of where we are in the market. Like, I don't have to zoom out fully to understand that, you know. Like if I just saw this, the EMA lets me see that we're below like the big, so we're in a downtrend basically. $450 at some point. Well, hopefully. TT Sniper, no, it hasn't been happening. That was August thing. Hasn't been really happening now. Probation, yes. Probation, there's a bunch of people on probation. So unfortunately, people that are on probation that are not able to buy more evals with Apex are kind of stuck. And they have to kind of just work with what they got. And I guess they just got to move on to another prop firm once they want to grow. But those who are not affected, we keep trucking along. Yep, it's $85 to activate. Still $85. Still $35 resets. Still 1 day to pass. Which prop firm does not allow scalping 6 to 10 ticks? My funded futures you have to be careful with. They say that you're allowed, but the FAQ says you're not allowed. I don't know. Like one that comes to mind is like one-up trader, which no one ever uses. But one-up trader, you can't scalp for less than 10 seconds. Eat what you kill. I left Apex to try a fast track. When did you get paid with fast track? When did you request and when did you get paid? Any advice of non-giving back profits once you're up? That is a very tricky question because look, as traders, when we give profits back, we look at it as greed, right? We weren't happy with what we had. But then on losing days, we'll continue trading. But if you don't continue trading on good days, how are you going to have big profitable days, right? So that's one way to look at it. How are you going to have big days if you just stop trading like I did today? Like for me, like this trade, today I minimized the profit because of the issue with copy trader, but it has a potential for a big profit, so I'm happy with it. But if this was a trade that only happened once and I only made $180, I would have to find another trade to trade and make more profit, right? $180 a day is not enough to combat the losses. So I would have to look for another trade. And that wouldn't be greed. You know, that wouldn't be giving back profit. That would just be trading. So you really have to look at it in two different ways. But I'll be honest, one of my biggest trading months, right? I've only made $300 a day, right? $300 a day per account is all I made. And whether I was scalping or opening range trade, it didn't matter. I made $200-300 a day per account and then move on. That's the biggest thing is if you're going to give back profits, make sure it's on a different account. Make sure it's on a different account. $200 away on BullNox and failed because of trailing drawdown. Yeah, but you would have failed anyway, hotshot. Think about it. You would have failed regardless. because you just lost all the profit. You've been frustrated and you would have just lost. Price action, opening range trades. Opening range trades has been definitely the biggest factor. I do like traps like this where we do make a new high here. So the previous swing low, this becomes a trap for short sellers. Versus here, we made a new low, therefore this became a trap for longs. I used to trade just traps, but I kept getting stopped out because I used to use too tight of stops. Do I recommend a YouTube video for opening range trade? No. Opening range, you want to just backtest yourself. Opening range trades are very simple trades. It's all about just backtesting. And you could just go back. If you use NinjaTrader or QUANTOWER, you could go back to any day you want. And you could play out the day, or you could just look at the chart from that day. You mark out the levels, and you see how it reacted to those levels. And that's that. Oh, opening range trade is basically, typically, I guess you could do it on ticks as well, but typically it's a time-based strategy where you could have a 1 minute opening range trade, you could have a 5 minute opening range trade, you could have a 15-minute opening range trade, right? So it's all relative to what you want to do. But once that range breaks, you enter the trade. And then how do you actually play it is based on your findings in a back test, right? You're going to back test and you're going to be like, all right, well, like today, for example, like it shows me that today is such a huge potential, right? So this is my 15-minute opening range trade indicator on QUANTOWER, and it breaks it. So I shorted right there. However, I had an issue with the copy trader this morning, so that's why I only made $180. I'm happy to have made $180 because I could have closed the trade for a loss, but I didn't. But the potential is huge. So these are the days that should make the opening range trade very profitable, right? Because now this should absorb 2 days of losses. The P&L from today should absorb 2 days of losses. But it's hard. Like at what point am I going to scale up to, let's say, 20 contracts, because I trade micros, where I could leave a couple micros on the table for them to really work? And at what point do I cover, right? Because in hindsight, yeah, you just trail by a candle. So technically your stop should have been here, I guess. Because this is an inside candle. I mean, you probably would have stopped out there. It's hard to look at it in hindsight. But these are the days that would pay big. But the biggest thing is that when you have consistency rules on the prop account, it doesn't make sense to have huge winners like that. Where it makes sense to have huge winners like that is on Take Profit Trader and Top Step. But any prop firm that has not only consistency is one thing, but capped payouts, right? If you have capped payouts, then it's like, what's the point? FTMO is not allowed in the US. Can you tell if BullNox is better than Apex? It depends how you trade. Okay. Do you DCA? Do you scalp and don't have good risk management? Good risk management as in like what the prop firms consider it. Then BullNox is better. But when it comes to scalability and overall potential, then Apex is obviously better. So it all depends. Cost wise, Apex is better. The safety net is better on on Apex. It's a lot of things, but they're both great. You can use both at the same time and see which one you like better. What is your stop loss on this trade? My stop loss is indicated based on the price action. And when this gets to 0, I'll stop out of the trade, I think. Whoa. We're not going to spam our own codes in my chat here when we have not received the payout from the prop firm. Yes, John, no more payout windows starting next payout. This is the last payout window with Apex. Starting next week, I guess. Is it next week or 2 weeks? No more payout windows, guys. How many people we have watching? I have a poll I want to do. We have almost 600 people watching. Damn. Jeez. No. We'll just have to do the math on that. I have an extra contract in my take profit. It's all right. I plan on adding more. I used to be able to pass prop firms, but now I can't. Which prop firms how do you trade, Alex? Let's see if we could guide you in the best prop firm direction. When would you get paid? Well, they're gonna do like quick payout approvals as well. I think it's gonna be like 2 days for payout approval, and then you get paid. So I would say within the request to pay would be like 5 days, probably the latest. Okay, you scalp. So if you scalp, trailing drawdown doesn't really affect you that much. Unless you, depends what you consider scalping. Alex, as soon as you start doing the opposite of what you're thinking, you're going to start doing subconsciously, you're going to think you want to go the other direction, but then you're still going to get it wrong. You can't trick your mind. $5 to $15 to 1 hour. That's not really scalping, is it, Moneybag? I guess everyone has a different definition of scalping. Bella, yeah, I know. Because I sold one contract early, but everyone who traded 5 more trading days is off probation. Huh. Who can confirm that? Any discounts right now? Only if you have a eval already purchased. You could reset it for 35, but that's the only thing they have. You can't even get a 15 tick move right today. Well, I can't get a 15-point move. Actually, I got 25 points, but I'm gonna lose another 250K account. Like, what's the point of the 250K accounts when I can't seem to get anything right? Like, why can I get a directional move, right? When I'm scalping for 15 ticks, I can't get 10 ticks, or I can't get 15 ticks, I could get 10. When I'm looking for 10 ticks, I can't get 10 ticks, I only could get 7 ticks. When I'm looking for 50 points, I get 25 points, and so on and so forth. It's always that weird, when you're wrong, you're just wrong, and no matter what you change or what you adjust, it's crazy. I'm gonna lose this eval, and I was up $6,500 on it. Dun, dun, dun. Man, this sucks. Yeah, Apex, that was a terrible emotional. We can rewatch the trade. I would like to see my own reaction because I definitely overreacted to what it was. But it's because it's just boiling down to the last few days of errors that I've been creating, myself. Today wasn't my fault, but yesterday was my fault. I forget what happened Friday, but it's just I don't know. It's just like it's not just today, it's just the frustration from last few days. Yeah, Top Step X is how the Apex trade should have been, except on micros. I would have made around $700 on the trade, which would have put me close to payout on 2 more accounts, which is the difference. Yeah, it's gonna hit my trailing drawdown again. Fortunately, I can't get anything right. I'm trying to hit a reversal and it just won't go. So I'm gonna call it there, and I'm not gonna force any more evals today. I suck at canceling my evals, and this is why I have a 250k eval. I would never ever buy a 250k eval ever again if I had, the choice. It's just I forgot to cancel them, so I'm doing it. But I would never buy the amount of evals I failed because of 250Ks is why I have so many evals. Like my PA to eval ratio went down because of 250K eval promo. There's no doubt in my mind about that. I was pressing so hard to pass 250K evals when the first promo came out, and my goodness, was it bad. But then I don't cancel them, and they renew, and here I am trading them. Yeah, I think I'm just going to save them for the news. Unfortunately, we just missed the news with CPI and PPI, but the only one I have that I passed was scalping. If I scalp, I do well. It's just, it takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of work. Still in the range. It's just the range is massive, right? The range is so massive that even the 250K account is not able to withstand the whipsaw. It's almost 1 o'clock. Holy shit, guys. Today's flying by. Today is flying by. Damn. Alex, not really. Nutty raid. Let's go. Is Nutty done? How was Nutty's day? Check. Oh, he's still alive. Oh, no, he's not. He had a small red day, and it's not bad. Yeah, we'll see what the DCA policies are, though. They didn't say that you could just DCA. It's going to be still within risk management. Can we bounce? This is just an eval. If you want to see how I did, you got to watch my recap from earlier. Maybe I should do a recap of like every trade of the 15-minute trade. That would be interesting. 2 days in a row, I was very frustrated with my trades. Can we go up? Did I have a bad trade this morning? Yeah, I mean, profitable, but it's pretty bad. It was a copy trader issue. No, you're not confused. It's just the indicator here. That was built for 50K evals. It wasn't built for bigger evals, so it doesn't show properly. It's a 250K eval. Yeah. This indicator only works well with Apex 50K evals. I was like, how did I miss the 200K announcement? Alpine is so fake. He's trading an account that doesn't exist. That was DCA, not? Yeah, of course. You could DCA on evals. Why not? You could DCA all you want. Yeah, volume is dying, and I just want to get out for $5,000 profit on this again, to be honest. I guess I will not get my $5,000. At this point, that's all I want. I want to just go back up to this area. I'll get out, and I'm calling it a day. Michael, I do really, really well with DCA in comparison to not DCAing. But it's because of different approach. This is different because this is an eval. I'm going for a big profit, 10 grand. I am a trader where been trading for 7-8 years. I can't ever get a big trading day. It just never works. No matter what I do, I always end up losing the profit. So I decide not to hold. I think it's just too painful. But if this was a PA account, I would have been out a long time ago. It's real. Starting November 1st, it's going to be 1 day. One day. It's going to be 8-day, no payout window policy. Which is going to probably come with some kind of, minimum days of profit. Let's say minimum 5 days of $200 in profit or something like that. NVIDIA dropped. Got it. Come on, just go up. Yeah, volume is just completely shot. But it looks like about 65% of people are still able to trade with Apex. Come on, guys, vote. We got 600 people watching. If you're trading with Apex, if you could vote on the poll, that would be great. Jambear, what'd you get denied for? When you got denied a payout, you did not get an email? That is crazy. Never heard of that. And I'm assuming you opened a ticket with them? Oh, look who's here, Little Big Bear. Bruce Lee, yep. Anyone trading drug? I heard it's a monster. I was just looking at this. $300,000 loss. Oof. Painful. Probation is you can't take out the safety net. So just make above safety net and request the payout. Clarity, I haven't been trading my strategy since the morning, so I can't explain it right now. This is just YOLOing a eval, trying to get a reversal, and it's not happening. So that's about it. This is just mistiming the evals. Exactly, Dream Tracer. So you're going to get put on probation. All you got to do is trade the accounts, get them over safety net, and then you can request, and you're good. The minimum right now is you can request anything over the safety net. So you can make, if you want to take out 2,000, then you got to make 54,600. So you got to make 4,600. But if you want to take out 1,000, then you just got to make 3,600, and you could take out 1,000. Cheeky, I'm definitely gonna lose on this. I was expecting a reversal here. Now that it's pulling back, it's over. Going back to the probation thing, the reason why you're on it is because you probably got a lot of payouts with one account, one payout, and then you blew the account type of thing. So instead of being super frustrated, just focus and get the money, right? What's the other thing you could do, right? You didn't lose the accounts. You still got the accounts. You could still get paid out. The safety net is going to go away eventually because you're going to get off probation. You could use the opportunity to grow the accounts because now the money is not yours. So it's much easier to trade it. Like with BullNox, the first 2,600, I don't care for. Like if I lose the account at 2,500, I don't really care. It's not like it was my money anyway. You could do it, Jambear. I think if you got yourself to a payout, you could get yourself to pretend it's a new account, whatever. Lynn, thank you so much for joining the members club. When we do giveaways, you'll get 4 times the entries. So you get 4 tickets for an entry. We do giveaways quite often here on the channel. Cheeky, I don't have any profits to take. Will I stream tomorrow? I stream every single day. I will be away next Monday. I go to the track with my car. So I'll be at the track on Monday. And then I am going to Dominican Republic October 30th to November 5th, I believe. Whatever that Tuesday is. Yeah, I'm a wedding DJ and I have a wedding in Dominican Republic. So I extended my stay. So they're paying for 3 days and I extended it for 5 nights. The only thing is I don't know how good the Wi-Fi is going to be in DR. Every time I've went to DR, it's never been like the best Wi-Fi. But I fully intend on trading because I'm going by myself. I will know a lot of people there. Like I have a bunch of couples that did their weddings. They're going to be at the wedding. And I know like, a few people that are going. So it's not like I'm not going to have anyone to hang out with, but I'm definitely going to be trading. Do I have to bring a lot of gear? No, just my laptop, my headphones. I don't know if a Starlink would work over there. Don't you have to get like an international Starlink? How much do I get paid for that? I gave him a pretty good deal because it's November, so I'm not as busy in November. And I charged them $2,500 plus the flight plus the hotel. So I'm gonna get paid $2,500 to go on vacation. So it's not bad, really. All right, it's less than I charge here for a wedding, but they gotta pay for everything else, so it's not that bad. Yeah, I love DR. DR is my favorite vacation spot. The only thing that sucks is this resort does not have my favorite feature, which is the swim up bar in the pool. Like, how does a DR resort not have a swim up bar in the resort? That's like the best thing that DR offers. Is like $2,500 is a monthly salary in Germany? No way. Tell us about the bridesmaids. I don't know if there's going to be any single ones. Cheeky Geeky. Both are terrible options. You should get yourself a Porsche, number one, and then go spend it on strippers. I think it's better. You're the market maker. You could spend all the money you want. It's unlimited. I don't know. I'm not a BMW fan. Oh, my poor eval is gone again. Same spot as the other one. Hotshot, he was just trolling. Aw, man. 250K evals. You suck. I was up $6,000. I lost $1,200, but the eval's gone. Great. Trailing drawdown. I love you. That was a long. I was up $6,000, but unfortunately didn't go. All right, guys. That's going to be it for the day. Hopefully tomorrow I nailed that 15-minute trade finally. The fills on a personal account, like a real live account, are pretty much the same. NQ is so liquid that if you're trading one or two contracts on a live account, there's not going to be much difference. You're not going to see any difference in fills. I've done it at the open with my opening range trade, and I had exactly the same fills to a tick. I was using Apex to copy trade into my live account, and the live account filled exactly the same, but that was only up to 3 contracts. So I don't know how it would be with 15 contracts. I'm sure the fills would be different with 15. We might get a sell-off here. I mean, it's not bouncing at all. But I got appointments. At 5 o'clock. Poland is playing Croatia at 3 o'clock, so I'm going to try to watch that. So I'm going to go try to do a workout beforehand. But overall, happy with today. Obviously, if you want to watch what happened with the copy trader, you can. It happened around 10 a.m., 11 a.m. exactly. So just go back on the stream and you can rewatch it from right here, 10 a.m., 11 a.m., 10 a.m. And yeah, I had a copy trader issue and that kind of ruined my day. Happy to have some profit, but today would have been an amazing day overall. Same as yesterday, but yesterday I decided to put my stop at break even. Of course, the market took me out. So all right, guys. Thanks for tuning in. When I get back, I'm still pretty busy in November. But like from December, I promise, from December until end of February, I'll be streaming a little bit longer. Or maybe I'll do 2 streams in a day or something like that. Even though today is pretty long, I've been streaming since 9:30, so it's been 4 hours. But I'm done trading for the day, so it's like I don't want to waste the whole day because then I'm behind on everything. So especially on Tuesdays and Wednesdays when I have appointments. So it's been a pleasure, and I'll see everyone tomorrow. Up $1,000 on Apex. I'm up, I think, the same thing on my BullNox account. Did my BullNox account not trade? See, my BullNox account never even took the trade. Huh. Wow. Well, that's a bummer. So my BullNox account canceled the orders, but my Apex accounts did not cancel the order. That's great. Oh yeah, who's playing tonight? Yesterday I had I had 4 games on. Oh, Yankees are playing today. Okay, good. We'll be done with the appointments by then. Mets or Yankees? I like the Yankees, but I'm rooting for the Mets as well. Although I don't want Yankees-Mets in the final. But if the Yankees don't make it, I want the Mets. And if the Yankees make it, I want the Dodgers-Yankees. Because then I have a... Because I wasn't born in the U.S., right? So the last sport I cared about was baseball. Like, when I came from Poland, all I cared about was soccer and hockey. Then I got into football. But same thing with football and baseball. I'm not a true fan of any teams. Like, I don't really follow the Mets during the regular season. I follow the Yankees, but not the Mets. But like in playoffs, I want both of them to do well. And same thing with Jets and Giants. Like, I'm more of a Giants fan than a Jets fan, but now with Rodgers, I'm rooting for the Jets. If that makes sense. Like yesterday, I was so pissed. I was like, the Jets need a kicker. I mean, I might as well sign up to be a Jets kicker because they lost the game because of their kicking team. It was very windy. I live like 30 minutes from the stadium, 25 minutes from the stadium, and it was very windy yesterday. Islanders or the Rangers? Rangers. I'm a huge Rangers fan. That's my number one sports team. Hockey's my number one sport. I'm a diehard Rangers fan. Versus football, baseball, I'm more of like a fan of the teams and players. So like I will watch Dodgers games because they were on the West Coast, so they would start late. And like, you know, when I'm going to bed, I would just put on the Dodgers game just because of Ohtani. But the problem is with football, especially with football, all my generational players are retiring. And same thing with soccer. Like all the players I grew up with are retired or retiring. And it's like, I don't know. I can't get into it with the new guys. Like it's just not the same. Catboy, just give it a few minutes. I think it is slower. The fast, like I said, this indicator does not display any other accounts except Apex 50K accounts properly. So yes, it is an error. And Little Big Bear, how do you know how I trade my fast track accounts, by the way? I got DM'd like 4 times yesterday. Down we go. Yeah, the elections are going to be wild. I'm going to be in DR for that, though. That's crazy. I'm actually going to be on the plane. I actually might be back by then, though. Yeah, I'll be back by then. We might have to do a stream and just trade. I feel like I've never done it because I don't know if any of you guys have done it. Have you ever traded futures when there's elections? Like the night of the election, I would assume the market's going to be moving like pretty much the same as it's moving during regular hours. I don't know if I'm way off, but like that's the feeling I have. It's like from like 8 to 10 p.m., it should be moving like a normal market. No, I'm talking about this. You see this where it shows the account and like it tells me my drawdown. It only displays properly for Apex 50K accounts. If I go to BullNox, you could see it says today I made 679. No, today I didn't make anything. I didn't trade this account. This is the equity. It's just all like, you know, it's shifted. because the name of the account's too long. See, this is a 250K account with Apex. It says 200K. Versus, well, this is a 250K as well. See how it says 202,190. But if you look down here, right below, right this way, it says 252,190. So it doesn't display properly. It only displays properly the 50K accounts. The 50K accounts, even the 150K doesn't display properly. See, only the 50K accounts it displays, where it shows the 50K equity as 0. So this shows only the profit in the account. This is how much I made today, and this is what the drawdown is. I haven't been trading the very open trade. I mean, I have, but I haven't. I lost on it yesterday because I got late into the trade. But Alper, who do I support in the election? I'm not here to discuss politics. I don't want to. Politics are the most toxic thing next to prop firm futures, like futures prop firms and the drama that they create. Politics are pretty much the same thing. It's like, it's not worth talking about. It has nothing to do with the stream, right? And I try to be more independent. Like, at the end of the day, my success and my life is going to be dictated by how well I trade. How well I trade is going to dictate how much money I make and how am I doing versus the president. The president is not going to make me trade better. Let's put it that way. Luca, it might not be. Yeah, hotshot. I'm gonna be running for a president. I'm gonna run for the president of prop firms. I want peace. Free evals for everyone. All right, guys, I am going. Okay, I'm going to the gym before. That's one thing I can't. I've been going. I just can't get into it. I don't know what it is. I go to the gym and I'm like, all right, time to go home. I need like a motivational video from YouTube or something about working out and eating right. Because there's nothing better when you're so excited to go to the gym. I miss those days. My college education is exercise physiology. My gym. This is my bicep curls. Yeah, Alex, you feel guilty if you miss a day, but not also feel guilty. You would be pissed that you missed a day because something came up. Like, I used to work like a slave. I mean, I've been working since I was 16, and pretty much I worked 3 jobs, went to school, and I was a volunteer EMT. And I always found the time to go to the gym. I used to work out at 1 a.m. So I used to pull duty as an EMT till midnight, and then I'll go to the gym after that. If I worked at a restaurant and we had like slow periods, so sometimes we would, we would go on break for 2 hours. And I would just go to the gym. If the boss asked me to stay late, the place was open from 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. If he would ask me to do all day shift, I'm like, all right, I'll do all day shift, but I need time for a gym. As long as you let me go to the gym, I could go home and shower, and I'll be back, and I'll work all day. Like, that was the mentality. And it was a good place to be at because obviously back then I was 125 pounds, so I needed to eat. And I was able to cook myself food all the time. And it was, counting calories and all that stuff. So it was good. Jason, yeah, maybe. I mean, I am getting old. Don't they say like after 30, it's like a big drop off? Losing trades, decrease testosterone. Well, I haven't lost, really. I've been on a pretty good streak lately. At least with the 15-minute opening trade. With scalping, I've been kind of sloppy. All right, guys, I'm going. See you guys. And see you tomorrow at 9:30. Love you guys. Hit the likes on your way out. And yeah, good luck if you're still trading. What do I think about Fast Track? As long as they keep paying, even though they're behind, if they keep paying, then it's okay. But they got to get caught up with the payouts.